Hey, everybody, this is Boog Shambi. Welcome to the show. this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Baltimore Orioles. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Los Angeles Angels find themselves as underdogs as the curtain rises on the season. Singy, what do you say in the clubhouse when a lot of folks are writing you off before the first pitch is even thrown?
You say forget all that, Boog. Block out the noise because the season is decided on the field, okay? So there's still talent on this roster, and if one or two players have big years, they could be right in the thick of the race.
That's a good point, Chris. Seems like every year we see at least. So almost ready to get underway. And on the hill in this one, Corbin Burns. Singy, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Yeah, very respectable numbers last year. A sub 350 ERA. And, guys like that, you may think, well, they're elite pitchers that are pitching sub twos. They're dominating. But when you can have that kind of consistency.
All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. A very athletic offensive group with speed spread throughout this offense.
Yeah, and it's so important that they have patient and quality at bats because the key is to get on base. If they do that, then they can create a whole lot of havoc on the base paths, get guys around to score, and then that's going to get you some good pitches to hit as well. So a very athletic team, and we should be in for a treat in this one.
It's not the standard approach that we see in today's game, but it does work for them offensively. Fly ball down the line, and that drops foul. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Michael Nelson Trout at the plate now. His first career home run happened here in Baltimore in 2011.
Trout's first few homers came at the expense of the Orioles. He's really enjoyed playing Baltimore in his career, Boog.
Remember that amazing catch he had leaping over the fence to rob the homer? That's one of his iconic defensive plays. Strike two.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Over to first, and that'll do it. End of a half inning of play. No score. Back now at Oriole Park. And our pitcher in this game, number 59. How about a scouting report on him?
He has a great ability to command a game, Boo, but in order for that to happen today, he's got to limit damage, make smart pitches, and avoid big innings. If he were a golfer, we'd say he needs to avoid any double bogeys out there, and if he does, his scorecard is going to look pretty good at the end of the day.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with two strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Had him way out front of the slur. So two down now, and here is Gunnar Henderson. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game.
At the ball.
Just missed. The shortstop takes the ball. The pitch.
Hey.
That one to first, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. 2 out, space is empty. And down on strikes he goes, and the Orioles set down in order. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. We played an inning. No score. Back here in Baltimore, all set for the start of the inning. And now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Logan O'Hoppe. Burns back to work.
Burns, like a lot of guys in the majors, played several sports growing up. He was a really good football player in high school, actually, which makes sense when you look at his build. But ultimately, he chose to pursue a career in baseball.
Swing and a miss. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond is that kind of umpire. That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First two pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you could start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
No score here in the second. One down, base is empty. Look out! And it hit him. He had two strikes on him, and he hit him. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Nolan Shanuel. Swing and a miss. Burns, an all-star a season ago. He throws a cutter, a curve, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. The 0-2. Liner snapped at first.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Zach Neto at the plate now as he chases after that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here on opening day. And another ball. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
He was all over that one. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Taylor Ward stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. The Halos looking to strike first here in game 1 of this 3-game set. The pitch. That one just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
In the air out towards right center. Santander in pursuit. He's got it. And that's the 3rd out. 2 left. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom half of inning number 2. Stepping in the long ball threat, Anthony Santander. The pitch. And there's a foul ball. Pitch. Hard hit left side. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting the first baseman.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. That one at triple digits.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next offering misses, and that is ball one. Just missed. And the right-hander deals. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. Did not go. And the righty deals. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. At the belt and fires. On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. And that quickly, 2 away.
No left field.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Colton Cowser. And the first pitch misses for ball one. There's a strike. Kicks and fires. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the pitch. Foul ball still, 1-2 count.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
1-2. And that's outside.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning. Here's Joe Adele.
The right fielder, Joe Adele.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. In the air, left side. Cowser under it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup. Here's the left fielder.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Strike one. Bunting, and it's in the air. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Rengifo batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Top of the third, no score. Righty to the plate. Wouldn't chase that time.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Got it. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Ramon Urias. That one in triple digits. Urias measures 5 feet 10 inches, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he's a native of Mexico. And that's off the inside edge. And the count even 1-1. And he deals. And a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals, and that's down and away. That one out to right. Adele moves under it. And there's one away.
Batting in.
Cedric Mullins will hit next. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Trout settles under it. Pulls it down, and there's two gone.
Batting ninth.
Here's Adley Rutschman. And that one's a little bit low. Ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Ripped to short. In plenty of time to first. Rutschman retired. That's the third. As we go to the top of the fourth. Here's Mike Trout. Here comes a pitch. Swings through that. The part about Burns' journey that's so interesting. Former fourth-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gonsolin. Punch out there. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
O'Hoppe in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late. But you go back and look at Corbin Burns in 2019. He threw 49 innings and had an 8.82 ERA. Next pitch misses, and the count 1-2. The main adjustment that Corbin Burns made was that he got rid of his four-seam fastball and really leaned on the cutter. That is his signature pitch. And now today, he is a cutter, sinker guy, and the four-seamer really doesn't make much of an appearance.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone. And as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Rutschman on to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. On to the bottom of the fourth now. Still with no score. Bottom of the inning. Now here is Jordan Westburg. And a pitch. That's to third. Oh, he gloves it. Throw to first. And very nicely done for the out. Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Heston Kjerstad. Struck out swinging his first time. And that's outside. 1-0. And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That one finds the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Struck him out looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Henderson in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Popped up. Neto under it. He's got it. And that is the third out of the inning. Burns back to work. Swinging a foul straight back.
You know, these Angels, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. They're swinging at more than 70% of the first pitches they've seen today, and it's just not working out for them.
In there at the knees for a strike.
So those first pitch numbers tell me they should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit. Things have been moving just too quickly for them at times.
Yeah, there's a ball. And the pitch. Right through there, got it. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. Makes the catch for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And that one fouled off. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Two outs. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Boog, that wasn't even close. You know, sometimes a guy will barely miss the zone and hit someone, but right there, he completely lost the handle, and that's when it gets a little scary.
Liddell now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
Big time gem right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
And ball one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch misses. The count now 2-2. Ripped on the ground to second. On to O'Hearn. And that is the inning. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. And we still have no score. Back now at Oriole Park. Anthony Santander at the plate.
The right fielder, Anthony Santander.
And the right-hander back to work. Little chopper rolls foul.
You know, these Orioles, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. They're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt. But it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Throws to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. Ryan O'Hearn, the next to hit for the Orioles. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The 0-1. Liner, base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Not in time. It's a double.
You got to get on your horse and get to that ball and get it back in, because he's going to come barreling around first and put some pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, it's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
Cowser in the box now. Takes strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And he handles it himself for the out. Here's the third baseman, Ramon Urias. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
That was straight queso right there.
The pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
In the air right field. Adele sizes this one up. Brings it in for the third out. And we're back. And the batter now, number 4. The pitch. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Now tried to punt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Righty delivers. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Left-hand batter waits.
One ball.
That one missed.
2 strikes.
In the air out to center. Mullins settles under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
The batter number 2.
Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
On the ground to first, O'Hearn. And he takes it himself for the out. And now batting, Mike Trout. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And it finds its way through for a hit. And that extends the inning.
Dominant performance for him today, Boone. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced, so I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Fall off foul. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. O'Hearn makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Make it 6 shutout. Back here in Baltimore, here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. The pitch. Outside low, ball 1.
Count 1-0.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And a pitch. Got him swinging. So next to hit for Baltimore, Adley Rutschman. Grounded out his first time up. And that's outside. And that's ball 1. There's the strike at the knees.
here it comes.
And a foul ball. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. Sets him down looking. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You'll sometimes, as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
2 down, nobody on.
No, that's down.
And now 1 and 2.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Fights that one away, still 1 and 2. And another ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Just missed.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
That's towards center. Trout is there. Brings it in, and the inning is over. We go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the DH, M.J. Melendez. The pitch. Swings through that one.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
That one finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Shotwell, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. Bounce to third, and it's through for a hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Runner on at first with one gone. And now the shortstop, Zach Neto, 1 for 2. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. Now 2 away.
Well, when you swing through that one breaking ball that puts you up against the ropes with 2 strikes, you think he's either going to double up or try to blow a fastball by you with the next pitch. And right there, he snapped off another curve. It was the same result as the pitch before.
Now a chance for Taylor Ward. And that one hammered. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break. But look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just 1 but 2 runners in scoring position, so they'd love another base hit right here.
And here is Joe Adele. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Outside, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Baker is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Perez warming up as well. And that one fouled off. With the go-ahead run at third, here in the top half of inning number 7. Got it! They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now the number 2 hitter, Heston Kjerstad. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Ground ball up the middle. Into the outfield. Base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ball misses. Throw, and they got him.
Well, you can get away a little bit with not being so accurate when you've got such a great arm and you get rid of it quickly, and that's what happened right there. He made up for the lack of accuracy with excellent velocity. Nice job with the catch and throw right there.
1 down, base is empty. And a count 1-2. And the righty deals. Stays alive. At the belt and fires. To the right side. Throw to first is in time. So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Anthony Santander. Right through there for a strike. And a good eye there.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. 2 too low, and it's ball 3.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Bounce to the left side. Ward tosses across to first, and that ends the inning. Back now at Oriole Park. We go to the 8th. Now, number 4. And a pitch. Bunting for a hit. Scoops it up barehanded. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Luis Rodriguez.
Brandon Hyde out of the dugout now, and he's ready to make a move to the bullpen. That's it for Corbin Burnes, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Coming on for the Orioles, Ryan Baker. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And next for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
1-0.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, dude.
Baker throws over, and he's back in safely.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And a 1-0. That's a little bit low. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
No, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Next pitch is outside. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
First and second, no outs. Here's Trout. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Yennier Cano, the young right-hander, up and throwing. The 1-0. Swings through that one for strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1.
That's the ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes.
3 balls, 1
Wouldn't
strike.
chase that time. Logan O'Hoppe up next for the Angels. And it's filled up.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the ball, I'm going right back in there.
Three-two. High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run. He powers that one out of here. The Angels on the board first. It's 3-0. You can sense it inside the stadium. These fans are devastated.
That's an incredible job of letting that breaking ball get deep, trusting your hands, and driving it out the other way. That's how you practice it in the cage. Incredible when you can translate it into the ball game.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Logan O'Hoppe. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And downstairs, well, Siggy here in Baltimore, and crab cakes. We need to get our hands on some crab cakes. You think we'll get someone to maybe run down for us and grab a few?
Absolutely, it's got to happen. Maryland crab cakes, the best. And talk about the seasoning. Nobody does it better than the people here in the city of Baltimore, but even so here at the ballpark, some great food.
Nobody on, nobody out, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. So in now for the Angels, M.J. Melendez. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Yeah, and I'm kind of partial to my guy Boog down there over that right field wall, and some barbecue, because Boog can fire up some pretty good barbecue.
Yeah, and I'm surprised we haven't seen any of that yet up here in the booth. Come on, man, let's go.
One down, base is empty. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there. Cano will take over here.
Just trying to keep this one close here. And this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
One out, runner at second. Nolan Shanuel, the next to hit for the Angels. 1 for 3. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Line drive. Caught. Zach Neto, the next to hit for the Angels. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And a swing and a miss.
Well, that's that start right there. He's doing extremely well. I'm talking about just a ton of break. So tough to get that barrel to.
Going 2 now. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Angels add 3 on this blast. It's now 3-0. Back after this. Bottom of the 8th, and into the box for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jose Quijada. The line to kick the pitch. That's in there.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
0-2 now. Slider misses outside. chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. Now the left fielder, Colton Cowser. And there's a strike. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. This is empty, one away. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Rengifo racing over to make the catch. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. Through 8 full, it's the Angels 3 and the Orioles nothing. Back here in Baltimore, now the third baseman, Taylor Ward. Cano back to work. And this is inside. Cano measures 6 feet 4 inches, 245 pounds, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. And a pitch. Strike 1.
1-1.
Next offering way off the plate. Line drive, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Adele in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And another ball. Runner at first with no outs here. And there's the strike.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
That misses the zone. And now 3-1. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. And the count's full.
That's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it. Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
And he lays down a bunt. Bare hand grab, goes to second, safe there. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. First pitch misses.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Right-handed reliever. And that one fouled off.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
ball.
In the
2
dirt.
strikes.
Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. Caught him looking for the K. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in a spot where they really needed one.
Now Trout gets a chance to hit. Well struck right field. Santander going back. He brought it back. Runner tagging from third. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across, and they're up by 4.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job to drive in that run from third.
Next to hit, Logan O'Hoppe. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1.
0-1, no strikes.
First and second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
It's a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
And another ball. And now it's filled up. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over, and it could have been. And we're back. And now the catcher comes up to him. Adley Rutschman. The line of the pitch. Foul ball there. And now the 0-1. And that's in for a strike. On the ground, right side. Rengifo. Rutschman retired. So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Here's the second baseman, Jordan Westburg. Fastball for a strike. That's out to center field. Trout sizing it up. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. So they're down to their final out. Now here's the Orioles DH, Heston Kjerstad. Hit to right, and that should do it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Angels use 2 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, a real nice performance out of the pen. This guy is not the one who usually gets the final out, but extended his role a little bit and helped his team get the win. He got the save. Nice job.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, first pitch coming up. Today's starting pitcher, Grayson Rodriguez. What do we need to know here?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Strike one.
0-1.
And a bunt back at the pitcher. Whips it to Mountcastle. And a quick out, number one. Okay, let's check out the lineup. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustments. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
One down. Now at the plate, Mike Trout. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Trout is one of the best players of his generation. He's a fan favorite because he brings a rare combination of speed, power, and all-around talent to the team. He's exactly the type of player you want to build around.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a tapper that rolls. Foul. Rengifo leads off first with one away. In the dirt, squirts away from Rutschman. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Good chase that time. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And it's second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike three. Logan O'Hoppe, the next to hit for the Angels. And a swing and a miss there.
0-1.
Man on second, two down. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
He's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
Hit in the air, right field. Santander drifts towards it. Makes the catch, inning over. Angels strand one. And now it's the second baseman, Jordan Westburg. As the lefty gets to work. That one catches the zone. 0-1. Late on that fastball.
Ooh,
Oh,
I,
gee.
you gotta remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Got him. One gone here. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. That one finds the zone.
No
It's
ball.
0-1.
One strike.
Foul ball. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo.
Well, he settles under it in left, and that will end the scoreless after one. Back now at Oriole Park, and now the DH, MJ Melendez. The right-hander back to work. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike. Ball one there. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game, with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
That is it. The first baseman,
Nolan Shotwell, the next to hit. In the air, right field. Santander drifts towards it. Makes the grab. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And now Zach Neto. Late with the swing there.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Second inning here, no score. Late on that fastball.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box, and a smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes.
The next offering misses. Now 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Catcher has it, fires the first. And it's in time for the third. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the second. Anthony Santander at the plate. And ball one to the right fielder. Big swing and a miss.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No play. That's an infield single. Here's Adley Rutschman. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
All right, Boog. So I was scrolling through social media the other day, and a video of Adley popped up. It was a clip of him playing college football for Oregon State. How athletic is this guy? He tackled Stanford great Christian McCaffrey. Seriously, what can't Rutschman do on the field?
Here's the third baseman, Ramon Urias. First offering, and it just misses. And another ball.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count,
runner on the go. Hard ground ball, base knock. Lead runner around second. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And now, and it goes just foul. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Strike three, got him swinging. Huge strikeout there. So up next, Heston Kjerstad. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. The Orioles with a chance to score first. Bottom half of inning number 2. And that one clips the corner. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on.
Back here in Baltimore, down the third baseman, Taylor Ward. The wind to the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
You know, these Angels definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. The numbers tell us they're swinging at the first pitch more than 90% of the time, and that's an extremely high number, especially when you're not getting results, Bruce.
Got it by him for the K. Here's Joe Adele. Swings and misses. 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. 2 outs, base is empty. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Two outs. Popped up. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Angels held in check. And we're back. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Trying to bunt his way on. And that's just foul. The 0-2. And that one missing low. Line to left. And it goes just foul. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits. Mullins checks his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. Kicks and fires. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. And now the lefty. In the air, left field, Neto. As this one sized up, and there's one down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know this could be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
So the batting order turns over. And next for the Orioles, Jordan Westburg. First pitch just misses. And that's outside. 1 out, base is empty. Ground off the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1 out single.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
No.
Now 1-1.
1-1.
That one missed.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Adam out front for the strikeout.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there. Just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel. Make sure you recognize it. Try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
Left-hand batter waits. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 1 left for the Orioles. And we're still knotted at 0. Back now at Oriole Park. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Luis Rengifo. And the right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Well, right now this battery is seeing the aggressiveness of the hitters early in the count and often. So you got to be real careful that you don't give too good of a pitch, especially early in the count.
And he deals. Right side. Whips it to Mountcastle. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
The center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
Here's Mike Trout. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. That one fouled off. 4th inning underway, no score. Swing and a miss.
You know, Bruce, every team has a hitters meeting pregame, but this lineup seems way too anxious, aggressive. You wonder what they talked about.
That misses. Now 1 and 2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Good job to fight that one off. All tied up. Top half of inning number 4. Puts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of tip your cap on that hit.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Righty delivers. Got him swinging. And the Angels are gone in order. Still no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go, bottom four. Now it's the right fielder, Anthony Santander. Detmers back to work. Check swing, no appeal.
You know, these Orioles just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The lefty fires. Fouled off. He was late. And a pitch. That's a little bit low.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Here comes a pitch. He goes down looking.
Quite the start to this game on the mound, looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Adley Rutschman now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Base is empty, 1 away here in the second game of the series. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Out number 2.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Urias now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Just missed.
1-1.
There's a swing and a drive. That one's back there. Great catch, foul ground up against the wall. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the DH, MJ Melendez. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
You know, these Angels just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Swing and a miss as he gets him to chase upstairs. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Earl Hendricks. So digging in, Nolan Shotwell. Flied to right his first time. Bounded ball here, rolls foul. And a pitch. And now the count is even. And another ball. To third. Whips it to Mountcastle. And the first two set down to the top of the fifth. Zach Neto, the next to hit for the Angels. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the fifth. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
0-2.
And ball 1. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. On to first, in time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. No score. We head to the bottom of the fifth and into the box for Baltimore. Colton Cowser. The pitch. This to third. Whips it to first. 1 up, 1 down. So now the DH spot. Heston Kjerstad. That clips the corner.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Race to right center, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Everything came together for him. Off the bat, he was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Man at first with 1 gone. So next to hit for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The pitch. Just a slow ground ball this time. Throws to first in time, and they get Mullins for the out.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Westburg in the box now. Takes strike 1. Oh, 2 now. Ground ball left side down the line, and it's foul. Kjerstad on at second with 2 down. That's inside. Got him. And that's the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And we're back. Here's the third baseman, Taylor Ward. Rodriguez back to work. And a foul ball. Ward goes 6'1", 30 years old now. He's usually in the outfield, but today he's starting at third. Gets him to chase after that one.
Yeah, watch your lips. Better be ready. They don't call it the hot corner for nothing.
And down on strikes. And that's the first out. Joe Adell, the next to hit for the Angels. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
One zero.
Got him to chase one above the zone there.
1-1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The pitch. Fought off foul. All tied up, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Checks his swing.
What do you
now
got?
an appeal to first, and he held up. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Mullins makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Now
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the left fielder. Bunt attempt popped up. Urias makes the play, and that is that. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now, and we still have no score. Back here in Baltimore, bottom of the 6th inning, and into the box for Baltimore, Ryan Mountcastle. The pitch. Off the mark there, and it's 1-0.
You know, these Orioles, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 1 away.
Well, I think he's got to be feeling pretty invincible out there on the mound right now. He's got the shutout working so far, and even when he challenges these guys, he's getting away with it. That pitch right there really wasn't anything special, a hittable pitch, but he gets the punch out.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And that one wrapped foul. The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Right through there for his strike.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Got a little anxious on that changeup right there, and it tells you he's ready to hit a fastball. If he can let that thing get deeper as he recognizes it out of the hand, tell you what, he could be circling the bases.
Slider got him for strike 3. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
And first offering is fouled off. Ball 1 there. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the 2nd game of the series. That one finds the zone. 1-2. And foul ball. The 1-2. Goes down looking.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back now at Oriole Park, top of inning number 7. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Luis Rengifo. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score.
Yeah.
He was late there. Strike 1. Next offer in there for a strike. 0-2 now. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
And next for L.A., Mike Trout, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Check swing, trying to hold up, now an appeal to first. And that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond. 0-1. And strike 2.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
That one is absolutely belted. And in one hops the wall. Around second now, going for 3. The relay throw in there safely.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's the Angels catcher, Logan O'Hoppe.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Fouled off down the right side. The pitch. Slice the other way and foul. Here's a 1-2. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. And the righty deals.
Yeah.
Got him swinging. That's out number 2.
Well, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on
swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance, and it's off the wall. In to score is the runner from third. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
So 2 down. Nolan Shanuel, the next to hit for the Angels. Fastball almost got him there. One run across in the frame so far here in the top half of inning number 7.
Middle, I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
2 outs, runner at first. Now it's the shortstop, Zach Neto. And a foul ball. Shanuel leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Way out front for strike 2.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next pitch downstairs. Going to count 1-2.
It's a good take.
At the belt and fires. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swings and misses. That ends the frame. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman. New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Andrew Wantz.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here. Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
And there's a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
At the plate, Ramon Urias. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom of the 7th. That's off the mark, and the count 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one misses, and the count is even 2-2.
That pitch was pretty borderline at the top of the zone, and he's not digging the call out there on the mound. Clearly pretty frustrated, so he's going to have to collect himself a little.
Tying run at the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Now the left fielder, Colton Cowser. In there, and it's 0-1. Fastball for a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Good eye in that spot.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering is down low.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
The tying run at the plate. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him in the scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
The 1-0.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to get a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
And the right-hander deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. 2 outs. Hard hit right side. Gets it to first. Out number 3. The Orioles leave 1, and they're down 2-0. Ready to begin the 8th. Now the third baseman, Taylor Ward. And the pitch. Upstairs.
1 ball, no strike.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offered in there for a strike. And the count is 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Kicks and deals. That one the other way, and that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He was all over that one. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Stepping in, Joe Adell. Ward gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next pitch is outside. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Gregory Soto, the left-hander, up and throwing. Perez also throwing. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Kicks and fires. Bunted back towards the pitcher. Close play against the speedy runner.
Well, just doing his part right there, trying to move that runner in a scoring position. Got it down successfully. Now we'll see if they can drive him in from second.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
He's really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
1-2.
And that one goes straight to the backstop. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Angels lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
1 strike.
And a pitch. On the ground to third. The throw to first. Out. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th. So the lineup flips over. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Jordan Westburg. Inside, just missed.
1-0.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one's in there, and it's 1-1.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
2 balls, 1 strike.
1 down, base is empty. In the air, left field. Gets under it. Drops into the glove. And there are 2 outs.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
And first offering is fouled off.
They hope he's the guy to spark a comeback. He tends to play better when his team is behind, so why not him?
Swing and a ground off the middle. That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, he's been having a hard time just putting the ball in play in this one, so that should help soften the blow. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Henderson stands in now and watches strike one. Mountcastle, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Yennier Cano.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Trout stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. That one not close. And 1-1. On the ground, Urias. Now 1 gone in the 9th. Logan O'Hoppe, the next to hit for the Angels. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Cano, the tall righty, 245 pounds, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. One down, base is empty. And he swings through that one.
Well, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Melendez at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. A little out front there as he swings through it.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. So bottom of the 9th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony. So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, and Joyce. A chance at his first save of the year. And a pitch. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Righty to the plate. That just misses, and that's ball 1.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze it.
Another 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here comes a pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And a 1-2. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, guys pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
Rutschman in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. Tying run at the plate. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. The pitch. Chopped on the ground. Neto. Off balance feet. There's one. Back to first. And that is a double play.
Now it's a huge bullet play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
So it's their last chance in this one. Here's the third baseman, Ramon Urias. And that's in there for strike one. Two down, nobody on. They're down to their final strike.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
The Orioles down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaubel. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Baltimore Orioles. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Los Angeles Angels are in position to sweep this 3-game series with a win. So, Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with the win today.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher, Zach Eflin. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
First pitch, 136.
Righty delivers. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And now, Luis Rengifo to the right side. Westberg fires over to first. Nice, efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. Two outs. And that's
1
too
ball,
high.
2 strikes.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Angels retired 1-2-3. Angels go quietly there. Orioles due up in the first. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Jordan Westberg. On the ground to third. Has some trouble with it. Not in time. He's safe.
What if they're looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle? And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And next is the designated. There goes the runner. There's the ball. Throw to second, and he's out.
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. And a quick tag before he reaches the base.
One out, base is empty. And that one is inside. That's in there. That's strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
2-2.
The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. One down, base is empty. Stays alive. The 2-2. Struck him out swinging. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
And here is Gunnar Henderson. Left-hand hitter waits.
That's a ball.
That's a good miss off the
1-1.
inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate where this guy could do some real damage.
The 1-2. And another ball. That one misses, and the count's full. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And first offering is fouled off. Henderson off of first with 2 away. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is loose and firing him in there.
That's down and in. And he deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in the third and final game of the series. Left field on the move. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. One left for the Orioles. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second. So now the Angel cleanup hitter, Logan O'Hoppe. The wind of the pitch. That one misses. 1-0.
1-0.
Right through there for a strike. Right side, hard hit. Sends it to first. And quickly one away in the second.
The designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, M.J. Melendez. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Next offering is downstairs. One down, base is empty. Here's a high chopper. On to O'Hearn. 2 up, 2 down. Nolan Shanuel, the next to hit for the Angels. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. No score here in the second. Next pitch is outside.
Ball.
The right-hander deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there. And we're back. Bottom of the second. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. That clips the zone. Strike one.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Next offering is in for a strike. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. One out.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. I'll tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
And now it's even up.
1-1.
Smoked on the ground a second. Slings to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The third baseman.
Ramon Urias digs in now. And that's through there for a strike. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Shadowell snags it, and that is that. Orioles held in check there. We'll move to the third with no score. The wind of the pitch. Zach Neto, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one. Up and in, and now it's even 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. Foul ball there. And a base hit up the middle. So a man on base to start the inning.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
And next for the Angels, Taylor Ward. 3 for 6 in the series so far. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Underhanded to second. How about that double play?
He's so good at coming across the bag and snagging it with the bare hand to throw. I like the flair that he brings day in and day out.
Here's Joe Adele. And he swings and misses at the initial offer. Adele hitting 9th in today's lineup. A former first-round pick back in 2017. Top of the third, no score. That to right. Dives, but it falls. Could be extra bases. Around second now as they still don't have it. Here's the throw to the plate. Now around third, waving him home. Not in time. He makes it safely for an inside-the-park home run.
Well, they call it one of the most exciting plays in baseball for a reason, Boog. Always fun to see an inside-the-parker. And, man, he was flying out of the box. And I think that by the time he was getting to second, he had it in his mind to go all the way. That's just great hustle from start to finish.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the left fielder. Strike one. Here comes the 0-1. Gets under it and pops it up. 2 down, nobody on. Not even close there. And that's ball 1. This one lifted in the air, left field. Cowser makes the play, and that is that. So it's 1 run, 2 hits, 1 was a home run. No errors, no one left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Angels 1 and the Orioles nothing. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Silson back to work. Wouldn't chase that time. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Hey.
Adley Rutschman in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Now this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Rengifo looks to second. That's 1 to first. Double play. Nicely done.
Really nice double play turn right there. And it all started with that sweet glove flip on the feed to second. You know, these middle infielders, they spend a lot of time honing that glove work, so it just becomes like second nature. I think you also have to have a really good glove that's broken in, that's not too large, so that you can have a feel for that baseball.
Oh, diving stop to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
Back here in Baltimore, out of the 4th. So in now for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a drive, deep right field. And it bangs off the foul pole, home run. He'll touch them all. It's 2-0. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Off the bat, it looked like it had plenty of distance, but there was just no telling if it was going to stay fair. I mean, he really hooked that thing down the right field line, but good thing that big pole was there to let us know. Could have very easily just been a long strike if he hit it out front any more than he did.
Hit hard, that gets through.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now it's going to be Logan O'Hoppe. 1 on, nobody out, a run in, top half of inning number 4. In for a strike, and the count even at 1.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
The 1-2. Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitcher hoping for a bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Swing and a tapper. Throws to first in time.
Now batting.
So 2 down now, and here is Nolan Schanuel. Struck out swinging his first time. Lined into right. Santander makes the catch, and that'll do it. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run, and it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now at Oriole Park. Now the number 2 hitter, Heston Kjerstad. That's outside, and that is ball 1. Here it comes. And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to first. One up, one down.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
So up next, Gunnar Henderson. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And that one off the outside edge. The Angels up by 2. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Fastball gets the inside corner at the knees. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Santander stands in here. Takes ball 1 low.
1-0.
The Orioles trailing by 2 here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Ripped on a line to center. Trout makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing doing. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Now it's going to be Zach Neto. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Mullins hauls it in, and there's one away. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
Adele now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
0-1.
And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he sets it. And we're back. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Ryan O'Hearn. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And aboard on the leadoff single.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't score up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Cowser in the box now. Takes strike 1.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And the righty deals. That one down the line, and it's through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. No outs, runners at first and second. Hammered, could be extra bases. Around third. 1 runs in. The relay to the plate. Save. He beats it. It's 2-2.
He was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. 1 for 1 with a single so far. He gets to it with a slide. The throw, and they get Mullins for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Hit hard on the ground to short. Sends it to first, but the go-ahead run comes in to score.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, got that run in.
Westberg at the plate now. That's ball 1. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 2. Right through there for a strike. Already 3 runs across in the frame. Last half of inning number 5. Just missed.
3-1.
Slapped foul. 2 outs. And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Heston Kjerstad, the next to hit for the Orioles. There's the strike.
It's 0-1.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. And takes low from ball 1. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now it's the Angels leadoff man, number 4. Bunting for a hit. Grabs it barehanded. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Man, that was bang, bang. Tough to tell in full speed, dude.
I got to be honest with you. I couldn't tell either. As they ask for time to check with their replay guys about a possible challenge, we wait and see.
Yeah, and we usually get a couple of close ones every game, it seems, and this one is just about as close as it gets.
Well, they are going to challenge the call, and so now the decision will be made by the umpires at the replay center back in New York. Here's one more look, Singy. You think they're going to overturn it? I kind of do.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance as well. I mean, the more I look at these different angles, the more I'm becoming convinced that he actually beat the throw. So.
Now, here is Luis Rengifo. There's a strike.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Pitch is low. Go to second.
And 1.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And now batting, Mike Trout.
No ball. 1 strike.
Man at second. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Cionel Perez up and loosening in the pen. Soto also getting ready. Next offering misses down and away. With the tying run at second, and we're at the top half of the 6th. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the door. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
Perfectly executed 2-on-6 curveball right there. And with that kind of break, if you can drop it in below the zone like that, it's going to look like a strike the entire way coming in and then just disappear. So hard to get under the ball unless you're really gearing up for it, and you might need a pitching wedge.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
1-1.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 3. Well, we go bottom 6. Digging in, Gunnar Henderson. With the right-hander back to work. And a foul ball. Henderson, 22 years old. And he's a former Rookie of the Year. Ripped on the ground to second. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Santander, batting with one down, takes a strike. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the 6th. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. In the air to left center. Settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out. And next for the Orioles, Ryan O'Hearn. 1 for 2. And that's in there at the knees. Next offering is in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. That one drifts inside.
It's a good take.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. Back now at Oriole Park. They're the batter now, M.J. Melendez. Eflin back to work. And there's a ball. Headed towards the corner. Cowser on his way over. Makes the catch, one down.
Now back, the first baseman.
And next for L.A., Nolan Shotwell. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge. Pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Throws to first in time. And next for the Angels, Zach Neto. Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-1.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
1-2.
The shortstop takes the ball. And now it's 3-2. Taylor Ward up next, trying to hold a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Manager out of the... They turn things over to the southpaw, Cionel Perez.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Mullins whips it back in, and they hold the lead runner at second. Potential tying run now in scoring position.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
Joe Adell, the next to hit for the Angels. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Comes the 0-1. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. And a swing and a miss. Inning over. That's a... Back here in Baltimore, bottom of the 7th. And the batter now, Colton Cowser. Jose Quijada on a pitch out of the pen here.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And that one sliced foul. And the pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Left-hand batter waits. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Kicks and deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And now the lefty. That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Kicks and fires. And another ball. Got him looking. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. So next to hit for Baltimore, Ramon Urias. Got a good eye there.
That's the ball. 1-0.
Next offering in there for a strike. And a count 1-1. That one missed.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, Getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Here, the bottom of the seventh. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Jacob Webb. This is his first appearance of the season as he turns on the rubber and with that good live arm delivers.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Now a drag bunt, third base side, and he barehands it, and they get the out. Big play there to keep the leadoff man. Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Balls it in, and there's 2 away. Here's Trout, 1 for 3. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
Outside low, ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2
Very
strikes.
solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. Angels go to. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now here is Adley Rutschman. Hunter Strickland takes over on the mound.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
0-1.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-1.
1-1.
Right-handed reliever. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Adele snags it for the second out. So now here's the DH, Heston Kjerstad. Flips the corner, and that is strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Next pitch is outside.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to eat it. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first. Runner at first with 2 away. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Gunnar Henderson. That's a strike. Lined, and that's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Anthony Santander at the plate. That's in for a strike at 95. It's 0-1. And he takes a strike.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
2 on, 2 outs. Ground ball right side. Dives, and he can't hang on to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Now the bases loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
And into the box for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. In for a strike, 0-1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Got him looking. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. And we're back. And now, Logan O'Hoppe. And a pitch. And that one fouled off.
Well, they kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come. But you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Swung on, belted. Mullins on his horse. Can't reach this one. It gets down. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ballgame.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. MJ Melendez getting ready to hit. And fouled off.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. And that's counted away.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch. So got to stay ready for it.
So the tying run at second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 1 gone in the 9th. And the runner stays where he is.
Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily. So you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
Shanawa, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That misses off the outside edge.
Man, you got to wonder with first base open, 1 out. Is he going to get a pitch to hit?
At the belt and fires. Pitch misses there, and the count is 3-1. Zach Neto waiting for a turn at the plate. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. Coming home. Here comes the throw. It's off the mark, and he scores.
Huge game-tying at bat right there. Came through in a big spot to drive in the run. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Zach Neto, the next to hit. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And they get the out after the ricochet.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at-bat.
Check swing, and that's a ball.
Well, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. It was never even close.
Two outs. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. And swinging. So a ninth inning comes. Bottom 9 and into the box for Baltimore. Colton Cowser. Strickland back to work. Fastball for a strike. And ball 1.
1-1.
Here comes a pitch. And that's outside. And a count 2-1. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 2-2. On the ground at first. He handles it himself. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
You want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
And next for the Orioles, Ramon Urias. Strike 1.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Fly ball to right. Adele grabs it on the run.
Now center fielder.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Fastball for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
In there at the knees. Trying to send this to extra innings. Swings and misses. That's the 3rd out, and we're headed to extras. So they make short work of them there. 10th inning coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. We're in extras here, and now the right fielder, Joe Adele. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Squeezes it, runner tags at second, and he makes it up to 3rd with 1 away. Back to the top of the Angels lineup. Now the left fielder. Now a pitch out to defend against the squeeze, but nothing going on. And the 1-0. Fought off foul. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
And there's a ball. Got him. Huge strikeout there.
big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Rengifo stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 and 2, count.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And here it comes. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. In to score from third. And they've got the lead in extra innings. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Left-hander out of the bullpen, Gregory Soto.
Just trying to keep this one close here. This is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now this is in the air down the line. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Adley Rutschman, 0 for 3. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, and Joyce. He comes in with a chance for his 2nd save of the season. The pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Settles under this one. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Westberg in the box now. Takes strike 1.
0-1.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, but we've got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the Orioles down to their final out. Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Heston Kjerstad. Trying to deliver as the hero. That clips a corner.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
That one in triple digits.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
1 and 2.
With the winning run at the plate here in extra innings. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2.
The Orioles down to their final strike. And that's a strikeout looking. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, this is a nice sweep. Good way to finish this series. You're heading to another city for another one. Got to maintain the same focus. Whatever you were doing in this city, make sure you're doing the same thing in the next one. Eat the same thing, sleep the same way, get to the ballpark at the same time.
4-3 our final score. A one-run extra inning win. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Angels. 4 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 6 runners on base.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch. And towing the slab in this one, number 71. And singing a special day for him. He's making his major league debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle in to pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
And he deals. Strike one. And he lays down a bunt. Hensley. And he beats it out. It's a bunt single to start the inning.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
So in now for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
0-1.
Runner at first with no outs here. The pitch. Runner takes off. Strike in there. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
And the right-hander deals.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, and the runner holds. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1 out in the top of the first. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Next offer in there for a strike. That is strike 2. The punch out there, and there's 2 down.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And here is Logan O'Hoppe. And a foul ball. And the righty deals.
1-1.
In the dirt, but kept close. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. And now 2-1. Two outs. This to center field. Has a beat on it. Hauls it in to end the inning. And now for the Marlins, Kyle Stowers. And the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Anderson, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a cutter, a sinker, and he works in a slider. Just missed. And downstairs. Anderson ready to work. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
On the ground, right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. One gone, bottom half of the first. And up next for Miami, Otto Lopez. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Just missed. One, two now. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that's just foul. One out, bases empty. Not close with that one. And the count is 2-2. One down, bases empty. Ground ball to the right side. Shanuel takes it to the bag. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. There's a strike. Missed with a changeup. 2-1. Swings through that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going. And now the DH, Jake Berger. That one at the knees for a strike. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away. 2 gone with runners at the corners. And now the first baseman, Jonah Bride. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And that's off the inside edge. And it's a ball and a strike. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
2 on, 2 outs.
Ball 2.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Barehand grab, gathers and throws. That ends the inning. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Back here at Lone Depot Park. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the DH for the Angels, M.J. Melendez. And the right-hander back to work. Swinging a foul straight back. Melendez in his second season, 25 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
You know what? People don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
And down on strikes he goes. And one out now. And next for L.A., Nolan Shotwell. And first offering is fouled off. Rips that one to right. Pache makes the grab. 2 down.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Zach Neto stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next offering is fouled back. Two down, nobody on. That misses. 2 balls and a strike.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Two outs. That one not close. Full count now.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Gone. He'll circle the bases. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at-bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. Just off the outside edge. 1-0. We'll see you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2
Two
strike.
down, base is empty, but 1 run across here at the top of the second. Pitch in the dirt. And that's ball 2. Stays alive. Kicks and fires. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two on the way. And they'll do it again. A little bit high. And now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Hangs and misses. It's a strikeout. Halos strike first with the solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Miami, here's the catcher, number 26. There's the strike at the knees. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. Got it by him for the K.
You know, varying speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Bounced out to short. Gathers and throws to first. And a couple of quick outs. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Derek Hill. And that's in there at the knees. The Fish down by a run, bottom half of inning number 2. In there at the knees.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Missed with a changeup. Going to count 1-2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top half of the 3rd inning. So in now for the Angels, Joe Adell. The pitch. And a foul ball. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Here comes a pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd. Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the Angels leadoff man. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Trying to bunt his way on. Now the throw to first on the run. Not in time. He's safe. Man at first, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Luis Rengifo. Runner on the go. It's a pitch out. Throw to second. He's safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Right-hander kick steals. In the air, center field. Hill drifts towards it. Corrals it. 2 down.
Up next for the Angels, the center fielder, Mike Trout.
Now Trout gets a chance to hit. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Man on second, 2 down. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 3rd out. So 1 hit. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's Christian Pache. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed.
2-0.
The wind and the pitch. Back at the middle and a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center. Back to the top of the Miami order. Here's the left fielder, Kyle Stowers. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Little chopper rolls foul. And that's in there at the knees.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Ball 1 there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And now the lefty got him looking, and he didn't like the call. Now the third baseman, Otto Lopez. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. The Halos up by a run here in the last half of the 3rd. Foul ball there. Gets a piece and stays alive. Not even close there. 1-2 to count. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
0-1. Down the right field line. That's a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Now really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Towards first, slides, but it gets by him. The tying run is in to score from third. It's 1-1. Oh, the throw is over his head.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Next to hit, Jonah Bride. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. But Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Edwards on third. Berger at second with 2 gone. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. And we're back. Start of the 4th. And here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. The right-hander back to work. Misses outside, and it's 1-0.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
High fly ball out to center field. Hill under it. 1 away. M.J. Melendez, the next to hit for the Angels. First offering misses badly for ball one. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
1-1.
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. So he blasts one out the other way. His first homer of the year, and that gives him a lead. It's 2-1.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Base is empty, one away. Nolan Shanuel now at the plate. 0 for 1 so far. That one ripped. That's back there. It has the distance. Gone. They go back to back, and they add to the lead. It's 3-1. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
So 1 out, nobody on. Zach Neto digs in now. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Hill puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Angels, Taylor Ward. Bounce to the right side. And foul ball. Righty delivers. And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. And down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7. Bottom of the 4th, and now the catcher comes up to him. Number 26. Anderson back to work. That's in there. Strike one.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
That's off the mark. Now 1-2. Right side. Adele moves under it. And makes the grab. And there's 1 down. Now David Hensley. Grounded out to short in his first trip. And a good eye there. Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Outside corner, there's a strike. Down, base is empty. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
Next one misses. It's 2-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Derek Hill will hit next. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Liner to second. It picked on the hop. On to first. That's the inning. Nothing across here. Back here in Miami, here's Joe Adele. And here it comes. Out towards right center field. Pache ranging after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Chandler Simpson.
So the lineup flips over. Now the left fielder. There's a strike. Strike 2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the second base.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for LA, Luis Rengifo. Ground ball right side, right. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Angels 3 and the Marlins 1. Bottom of the inning, and at the plate for Miami, Christian Pache. Anderson back to work. Pache, 25 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And he can't come up with it.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Hit in the air, center field. Makes the grab, 1 away. And now for the Marlins, Otto Lopez. Pounding ball here, rolls foul.
No, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
And that's outside. And 1-1. Just off the inside edge. This one in the air, right field. Adele moves under it. He makes the grab. 2 away. Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. The switch hitter batting right. In there for strike 1.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
Bounce to the right. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Marlins leave 1, and they still trail it here 3-1. We're back. And they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, number 53.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Trout, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And it's even up.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So now the Angel cleanup hitter, Logan O'Hoppe. First pitch misses. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Anthony Bender, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Bauman getting cranked up as well. 1 down, base is empty. And a swing and a miss.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Started after it, appeal to first. Didn't go. Here's a 2-1. Swing and a ball popped up. Hensley drifts towards it. Calls it in, 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. MJ Melendez, the next to hit for the Angels. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Two down, nobody on, and we're the top half of the 6th. That one way inside. And another ball.
2-1.
The wind of the pitch. 1 fouled off, 2-2. The wind of the pitch. And that's in the dirt. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
That one hammered center field. That's bad. And that ball is out of here. Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game. It's 5-1. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Now at the plate, Zach Neto. The shortstop takes the ball.
Counts 1-0.
Next offering is fouled back. And now 1-2.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. He did not go around. 2 outs. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 5-1. Back here at Lone Depot
Leading off
Park,
for the
John
Buffalo.
Shelby with Chris Singleton
The
in the booth,
designated
and
hitter.
leading off the bottom of the sixth, Jake Berger. Pitching change here, Carson Fulmer.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And he deals. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Next pitch is downstairs. At the belt and fires. And that skips in the dirt. That one at the knees for a strike. The punch out there. One away, bottom of the sixth. Jonah Bride, the next up for the Marlins.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Kicks and deals. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Shanuel makes the grab, and there's 2 away. Now it's the Marlins catcher.
The catcher.
That's a strike, and it's 0-1. The Angels leading by 4 here in the bottom of the sixth. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Marlins set down in order. And the Marlins down quietly. They're down 5-1. New pitcher for the Marlins, Darren McAllen. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Now
here's the third baseman, Taylor Ward.
Number 68.
That misses. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Well struck left field. Stowers raging back towards the wall. On the warning track and hauls it in.
Wow, that one almost got out of here. I know the wind's blowing out to left, but man, that almost pushed it over the fence. I bet hitters are trying to get the ball up in the air and hit it that direction. I know I would be.
So digging in, Joe Adell. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
0-1.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. Foul ball still 0-2. Got him. 2 away. Now it's the Angels leadoff man.
Chandler Simpson.
Bunting for a hit. He is safe, and that was bang bang at first.
Now that's second baseman.
So 2 down. Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Runner takes off.
No ball.
Throw to second. Save! Chris, there aren't many players faster than him, and StatCast demonstrates that for us right here.
Yeah, it breaks down the data for us.
There's a swing and a drive. This looks like extra bases. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 6-1, and that's a double.
Well, it was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Here's Mike Trout. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3.
0-1. 0-1's the count.
And a big swing and a miss.
It's a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Pitch misses, and the count 1-2. 1 run across in the frame so far. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-2. Kicks and fires. That one almost got him. And down on strikes he goes. They limit the damage here, but a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. You're watching Angels baseball. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the second baseman, David Hensley. The pitch. And misses inside. And that's a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Righty to the plate. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Derek Hill, the next up for the Marlins. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The Halos leading by 5 here at the bottom of the 7th. Swings through it for the K. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie. You can see why. It's not a living slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Pache up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside ball 1. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. Pulls in with a double. 3rd hit for him today.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Stowers in the box now. No balls and a strike. Right through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That one missed.
It's a good take.
And he grounds one to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And we're back. Here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. McGowan back to work. That misses the zone. Ball 1. McGowan. In his rookie season, he throws a slurve, a sinker, a changeup, a four-seamer, and he works in a slider. Ball to strike. The pitch. And it's fouled away. The pitch. Caught it looking for the K.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Melendez stands in now and watches strike one. The 0-2. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, it's safe to say he won't be getting invited to the charity golf tournament this offseason.
And here's the first baseman, Nolan Shanuel. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone. Stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1. Lifted in the air, right field. Pache pulls it in on the run. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off. Ready for the bottom of the 8th, and at the plate for Miami, Otto Lopez. And the pitch. That's through there for a strike. Next offering is down low.
1-0.
Foul ball.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Struck him out looking. And up next for Miami, Xavier Edwards. Right through there for a strike. Fastball for a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
And it's 1-1.
That's inside.
And another ball.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
And a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing, and he breaks his bat. And that is that. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the 9th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Zach Neto. The line to kick the pitch. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, that's that start right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Oh, that's low.
And that one missing low. And the righty deals. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on.
And a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
I would say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Next offering misses, and the count 1-2. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Nothing. New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Adam Simber.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Simber is ready. He swings and fouls one off. Right-handed reliever. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Here's the 0-1. And a foul ball. And the 0-2. In the air, left field. Sizes this one up. 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
The Angels leading by 5. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Lifted to left, and that should do it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Angels have won 4 in a row.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Players start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
No errors. They led.
Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll here. And today on the hill, Xavier Curry.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. season, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
And stepping in is the speedy number 4. The pitch. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. And a pitch. And strike 2. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Stowers hauls it in, and there's one away. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. A very athletic offensive group with speed spread throughout this offense.
Yeah, and it's so important that they have patient and quality at bats because the key is to get on base. If they do that, then they can create a whole lot of havoc on the base paths, get runners around the score, and then that's going to get you some good pitches to hit as well. So a very athletic team, and we should be in for a treat in this one.
It's not the standard approach that we see in today's game, but it does work for them offensively. 1 out, bases empty. Strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And 1-2.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
And that one is lifted in the air. And there's 2 away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
2 outs, bases empty. Mike Trout, the next to hit for the Angels. That's to third. Zips it to first. And that'll do it. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here in Miami. And on the hill in this one, Johnny Cueto. How about a report on him, Chris?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Smoked on the ground a second. Tosses to first, and a quick out number 1. And time now for the Marlins lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark. But
that ends the inning, so we take a break. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Second inning set to go. And now the designated hitter for the Angels, Logan O'Hoppe. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Curry, 25 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2019. He was late there. Strike 1. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boo. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Hauls it in for the out. How much were you aware of the umpire's scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
And another ball. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of Small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Nolan.
2 outs, bases empty. Nolan Shanuel, the next to hit for the Angels. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
1-1.
And a 1-1. And strike 2.
1 ball.
Second inning here, no score. And he chases that one. And good work there as he gets a bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the DH, Jake Berger. And a strike. And that one fouled off. Here comes a pitch. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
1-2.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hard hit left side. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth, the right fielder.
And now for the Marlins, Jesus Sanchez. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Line drive to short and caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Victor Mesa Jr. in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. On the ground right side, Shanuel steps on the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. And we're back. And now the shortstop, Zach Neto. And there's a foul ball. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count is 0-2. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. 0-2 now. Nails at that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A gigantic blast. And the Halos jump out in front. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
One out, bases empty. Joe Adell, the next to hit for the Angels. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. One out, bases empty, and a run in here in the second game of the series. Adele tries to hold up, appeal to first, and Ed Drummond right on it says he held up. Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first. Nope, he held back. Next offering misses down and away. And there's ball 4.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. And he tries to drag bunt towards first. And no throw for some reason as he reaches first. That's got to be an error.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. This one in the air, center field. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. That's out number 2. So first and second with 2 outs. Here's a big power threat. Mike Trout. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
No strike.
Two on, 2 outs. And that's in the dirt.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two outs. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And the right-hander deals way outside, and it's 3-2. Logan O'Hoppe on deck for the Angels. Right-hander kicks, deals. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Angels get one with a solo homer. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now it's the Marlins catcher, number 26. Fought off foul. Cueto, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. Sizing this one up, makes the catch, and there's one gone.
No, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
David Hensley in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Neto should have this one, and he makes the catch. 2 away now. And at the plate for Miami, Kyle Stowers. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Outside corner for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Ball 1 low.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Up the middle, Rengifo throws to first in time. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. And the Marlins down quiet. As we go to the top of the 4th. Now it's the DH for the Angels, Logan O'Hoppe. The right-hander back to work. fouled off. He was late. Righty delivers.
Ball, no.
Fastball for a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
And another ball. And that's down and away.
Full count.
High fly ball, shallow right field. Sanchez makes the grab. And there's one away. M.J. Melendez, the next to hit for the Angels. Grounded out his first time. That one ripped right center field. Mesa going back on this one. That one opts against the fence. Now he launches a throw over his head.
First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
And now the first baseman, Nolan Shanuel. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
One strike.
Now 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Bills down swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Zach Neto. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Up the middle, boots it.
Well, I can understand the defense right there trying to cut off that lead runner at third, but a good jump and an excellent finish for the base runner to get in there safely.
First and third, 2 away. Now a chance for Taylor Ward. Swings through that one. 0-1.
0-1.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Next offering in there for a strike. Slider right there.
2 strikes.
That's down and in.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
2 on, 2 outs.
Ball.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
2-2. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. Back here in Miami, ready to go, bottom 4. Now the third baseman, Connor Norby. Bounce to the left side. Zips it across. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Up next for the Marlins,
Otto Lopez,
second baseman.
the next up for the Marlins. Right through there for a strike. The Marlins hitless so far in the game. Fastball for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Up and in. Now 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Ball.
Pitch misses there, and it's
2
2-2.
balls, 2 strikes.
And he deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 1 down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. On the ground. Rengifo. And that quickly 2 away.
The batter, the shortstop, Xavier.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Xavier Edwards. Fly to left his first time. On the ground, right side, and it kicks off the bag. And they get the out after the ricochet. Marlins set down in order. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball game. It's the Angels 1 and the Marlins nothing. Back here in Lone Depot Park, we go to the top of the 5th. So in now for the Angels, Joe Adell. First pitch swinging.
No ball, 1 strike.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Back to the top of the Angels lineup. Here's the left fielder. And there's the strike.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And he drops it down the third baseline. Bare hand has to hurry. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Nearly a highlight reel play at third, but the bare hand grab still wasn't enough to get the out. Great effort to make that play as close as it was, though.
1 gone, runner at first. Luis Rengifo getting ready to hit.
0-1.
Rengifo measures 5 feet 10 inches, 27 years old, and he was born in Venezuela.
1-1.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Man at first, 1 away. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close. That missed by a lot. 2-2. And misses. It's a strikeout. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Xavier Curry done for the night, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this. Righty reliever out of the pen, Darren McGowan. This is his 3rd time out this year. Here's Trout. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No ball, 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Angels strand 1. And we're back. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Jake Berger. Cueto back to work. That's to third. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and he's on at first. And up next for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. He's 0 for 1. And fouled off. The Fish trailing by a run. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That's inside. And that is ball 1. The pitch. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. That one 95 to finish him off.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Berger over at first with 1 away. Right through there for a strike.
0-2.
That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. On the ground, 2 ball. Rengifo. There's 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the DH, Logan O'Hoppe. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And that's in for a strike. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Next to hit, M.J. Melendez. And there's the strike. And that one lifted in the air center field. Mesa settles underneath it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 down. Nolan Schanuel, the next to hit for the Angels, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swinging a foul straight back. That one off the mark. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Got it. 2 gone.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game. I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach. Figure out how they're beating him. Make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
2 outs. Runner on the go. The other way. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 hit. Back here in Miami, bottom of the 6th. And now for the Marlins, number 26. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Slings it across, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. So up next, David Hensley. Right through there for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Good eye right there. In the air, right field, under this one. 2 down. Now the left fielder, Kyle Stowers, rolled out to second in his first at bat. Started to swing, held up.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Up the middle, and that one handled. Whips it to first. Inning over. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Mike Baumann.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Ward, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
The wind and the pitch. To the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's Joe Adele. And a foul ball. Ward gets his lead at first with nobody out. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Action in the pin down there. Number 53 appears to be getting loose. To Gus. A hard-throwing right-hander up as well. Not close with that one. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swings and lifts one to deep center field. And out of here. A 2-run shot, his second of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 3-0.
He dropped the barrel right there. Got a fastball down at the knees where he'd prefer it. So many times now guys are having to adjust to the elevated fastball. So I'm sure his eyes got big when he saw that one coming.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the Angels leadoff man. This one popped up, and that's a foul ball.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And it's strike 2.
Pitch location right there. Tough to pull that with you and take it towards the first base side of the field.
Ball.
And takes low for ball 1.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Out to center. Mesa under it. Makes the catch for the out. Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. And first offering is fouled off. 2 runs across in the inning. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one not close. And that's ball 1. And it skips into dirt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Sanchez ranging back. Hauls it in on the warning track. And now batting Mike Trout. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And delivers outside. The 1-1 is cut on and missed to the pitch
1 ball,
upstairs. Rips one to right. Sanchez makes the catch, and that is that. 2-run shot for the Angels this inning. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's bottom of the 7th. Here's the third baseman, Connor Norby.
Third baseman, Connor.
And here he comes.
Norby.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. You know, these Marlins, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Ball.
And another ball. That misses the zone. Now 3-1.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
So digging in, Otto Lopez. That one fouled off.
Seems like the hitters are struggling with their timing today. Kind of caught in between that sharp fastball and the nasty slider. I'd like to see him settle on a consistent pitch.
Here's a 1-1. Now a fly ball to right center. Adele going after it. And there's one down. Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins. Check swing to the first pitch. Look down to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Earl Hendricks. Close, but call the ball. And the count is 1-1. There's a strike.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
And a pitch. 2-2. In the dirt. Norby into scoring position on the wild pitch. And there goes the double play possibility. Man at second. That one just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch in the outside corner.
Outside, and that is ball 4. To third. Tag. Got him.
You want to see guys aggressive out there on base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, couldn't really tell how far away that ball was. So if that's the case, you got to shut it down. He gets caught stealing there, takes himself out of scoring position.
To first, that is the inning. For Miami, they trail in this one 3-0. We go to the 8th, so now the Angel cleanup hitter, Logan O'Hoppe. First offering, and it just misses. To Gus, in his second season, he features a sinker, a cutter, and he occasionally uses a curve.
1-1.
The 1-1. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's in the dirt. Right through there, got it. First out in the top of the 8th. Here's the Angels catcher, M.J. Melendez. Ripped to short. Fires across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Now back, the first baseman, Nolan Shanuel.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Angels, Nolan Shanuel. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. First pitch misses. Activity in the bullpen. Number 53 preparing to come on if needed. On the corner for a strike. And it's 1-1.
He's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Right through there for a strike. The pitch. Swing and a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Been a pretty rough game at the plate for him so far. A bunch of strikeouts, so that felt good, I'm sure. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Shadowell off of first with 2 away. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That ends the frame. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now, Jesus Sanchez. The pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Ripped on a line. Tracks it down for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
The center fielder, number 10.
Victor Mesa Jr. now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Out to short, Neto. 2 up, 2 down.
Out.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now batting, catcher, Agustin.
Now it's the Marlins catcher. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. There's a strike.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Just misses. 1-2 to count. The Halos leading by 3 here in the second game of the series. In the air, right side. And that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in, and he'll pull in there with a stand-up double. So man aboard, and here's the first baseman, David Hensley. Just missed.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
There's the strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Fastball for a strike.
1-2.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there. Marlins leave 1. They trail it here 3-0. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Anthony Bender.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. I talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And a swing and a miss down on strikes, and a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Now it's the right fielder, Joe Adele. He's already homered here in this one. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. No swing. The 1-0. And there's a ball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. A right-hander appears to be getting loose. And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's downstairs and outside. And he walked
That's a
him.
ball. Take your base.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And he lays down a bunt. Lopez to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
So first and second with one gone. And next for L.A., Luis Rengifo. 0 for 4. 3 flyouts and a strikeout. And he swings over the top there.
1 strike.
On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. All set for the bottom of the ninth. Here's the left fielder, Kyle Stowers. The pitch. On the ground to short. Over to first.
Out of there.
1 up, 1 down.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the ninth inning.
Norby now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Close, but called a ball.
1-1.
And it's a ball and a strike. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that ninth inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
Got him swinging.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you...
On the ground, and this should do it. Throw to first in time, and this one is over. And the Angels get a shutout on the mound.
Terrific job in this game. He scattered 2 hits and pretty dominant. Efficient with his pitch count. Got himself all the way to the finish line and finished what he started.
A shutout in this one. 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Angels. 3 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Marlins, no runs on only 2 hits. No errors. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 42 minutes.
Thank you.
here in Miami, Lone Depot Park. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Miami Marlins. John Shambi on play-by-play. Chris Singleton providing the color. So the Los Angeles Angels have taken the first 2 games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played solid baseball to earn those wins, as you said, but every game offers up its own unique challenges. So we'll see what those are today, but there's always a little extra motivation when you have an opportunity to sweep a series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Max Meyer. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, Boog, expect to see the ball in play with this guy on the mound. He's not exactly a big strikeout guy, so that means the defense will need to stay sharp. He's looking for soft contact, so communication is going to be key in this one.
Leading off,
And now here's the speed threat, outfielder, number 4.
Chandler Simpson.
The wind of the pitch. Trying to bunt his way on. Save!
No. Hey!
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
And now Luis Rengifo. That
That
one
missed. That's
close,
the ball.
ruled the ball. 1-0.
1-0.
And the righty deals.
Ball.
Chris, with that
2-0.
distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Kicks and fires.
Ball.
And there's the automatic.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Here goes the runner. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Here's Mike Trout. Hitless in the first 2 games of the series. He's 0 for 8. And that one fouled off.
It's no surprise they call this batter a day player. He statistically performs better in these games, and he's hoping for a big performance in this one.
Breaking
1-1.
ball inside. Ball 1. First and second, no outs. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Bounce to third. Off balance beat. There's one. Out of first, double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
Logan O'Hoppe, the next to hit for the Angels. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Two outs, and it's even up. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. In comes the first run of the game as the Angels take the lead.
Well done. Drives in the run. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
2 outs, runner at first. MJ Melendez digs in now. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And that's going to be ruled a swing. And the 0-1. That one hit to right. Sanchez moving under this one. Brings it in for the third out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Bottom of the first. Here's the rookie third baseman, Connor Norby. And the pitch. Inside, just missed. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Trout settles under it, nabs it, and there's one down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
The 1-0. Foul ball. One down, base is empty.
Strike two.
Swing and a miss. That's strike two.
1-2.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike three. 2 outs, base is empty. Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins. And that one clips the corner. Foul ball there. And the pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. They're down 1-0. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Top of the second. So in now for the Angels. Nico Cavadas. Into center. Under it. Balls it in, and there's one away. Zach Neto, the next to hit for the Angels. 2 for 8 in the series so far. And first offering is fouled off. Meyer, in his second season, he features a slider, a four-seamer, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
That one missed. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
And that one moves his feet. That to right. Sanchez in position. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Angels 1 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Jake Burger.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
And a pitch. And there's a foul ball. At the belt and fires. And he grounds one back up the middle. Low throw, and he can't take it out.
The right fielder,
Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. In the air, out towards right center. Trout sizing it up. He's got it. And there's one away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
That one ripped, but foul. The 0-1. And that one in the air center field. Trout is there. Makes the grab for the second out. And at the plate for Miami, Victor Mesa Jr. Right down to shoot. Strike one.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Trapp pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that's the third out. One left for Miami. Still behind by a count of 1-0. New inning getting started. So in now for the Angels, Joe Adell.
Joe Adell.
Meyer back to work. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-0.
That one misses, and now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
And there's the strike.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, he throws him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
Number 4 batting for the second time, and that's strike one. That's a strike. 0-2 now. The pitch. And now 1-2. This one in the air. Right, puts it away, and there's 2 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Rengifo at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
To the right side, Lopez fires over to first. Angels retired 1-2-3. Angels held in check, but they hold. Back here in Miami, and here's the catcher, number 26. And he deals. This to third, Dice. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. Here's Christian Pache. Right through there for a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely.
Dice. 1 at second. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Now the third baseman, Connor Norby. And first offering is fouled off. The Marlins down by a run here in the third and final game of the series. And now the count is even.
1-1.
Got it by him for the K. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Mike Trout. The wind to the pitch. Little chopper rolls foul.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. Did not go. And the right-hander deals. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Sanchez pulls that one down, and a quick out, number one.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Ground ball up the middle. Oh, great grab on the dive. Fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
Melendez at the plate for the second time as he takes ball one.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
2 outs, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The wind to kick the pitch. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And that extends the inning.
All over that one right there. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
They get the force, and that is the third out of the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. And midway in the fourth, it's the Angels 1 and the Marlins nothing. Bottom four, and now for the Marlins, Otto Lopez.
Second baseman, Otto Lopez.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And that one's a little bit low. Ball one.
1-0.
Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
And that one sliced foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fall off foul.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little bit, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And up next for Miami, Xavier Edwards.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And a foul ball. The Fish trailing by a run. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That one to first, and he grabs it in foul ground. Kicks and deals. Got him. Breaking ball clips the outside edge.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
The designated hitter, Jake Burger.
Jake Burger, the next up for the Marlins. Reached on an infield single his first time. And a foul ball. And that's outside.
Outside.
And 1-1. Just missed. Two down, nobody on.
Nope. Ball.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Inside ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Sanchez stands in now and watches strike 1. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And now Jonah Brown. And that will fall. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Safe.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat. Just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
At the plate, Victor Mesa Jr. makes the catch, inning over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. All even now at 1-1. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And the batter will be the shortstop, Zach Neto. Here comes a pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
You know, these Angels need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
The pitch. Blows by, he passed him. That's a strikeout.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
All tied up. We're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. And there's 2 gone following the strikeout.
We'll take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter's going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Adele now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And that turns the lineup over.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now it's going to be number 4. And safe. It's a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
And here it comes. Bunting for a hit. Right. And he beats it out. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
So 2 on with 2 away. Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throws ball saved. That's a stolen base.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner in the scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
The pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Sanchez gets under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Angels. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And here is number 26. The pitch. Check swing. Went around. That's strike one.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Foul ball there. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down
1 ball,
and
2
away.
strike.
That's inside.
That's the
It's a
ball.
good take.
Two down. On the ground, right side. And the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth. So up next, Christian Pache. He hit into a double play his first time up. That misses, and that's ball one. Pache, in his third season, 25 years old. They got him off of waivers earlier this season. That one down the line, and that squirts through. So that will bring up the top of the order with one away.
The third baseman.
Kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit. But he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
And now here is Connor Norton. One away, tie game, go-ahead run, stands at first. Last half of inning number 5.
Ball.
Just missed. That one finds the zone. And the count 1-2. And a pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Here's the second baseman, Otto Lopez. Wouldn't chase that time. Inside, just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at-bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that is the inning. Marlins leave 1. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here in Miami, top 6. Stepping in the long ball threat, Mike Trout. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Just missed.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Gets to it on to first. Gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Logan O'Hoppe. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. That's in there. Strike 1.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Think about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Go ahead run on base. Now it's going to be MJ Melendez. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
Righty to the plate. That one almost got him. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a swing and a miss. Now 2 out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Smoked into left field. Base hit. Headed for the plate. There comes the throw. It's offline, and he scores. It's 2-1. So he gets 2 milestones with that hit. His first big league knock, and he drives in his first run as well.
Yeah, you love to get both of those out of the way with just one swing of the bat, and it makes the special moment even more special. It's not just an individual accomplishment when you're also driving in a run for your team. That's an at-bat he's never going to forget.
And that is the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run, and it's now a 2. Well, we go bottom 6, and now the shortstop, Xavier Edwards.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
1-0.
The pitch. Off the mark there.
That's the ball.
And now 2-0.
2-0.
Out to short. The throw to first. One away, bottom of the 6th.
When we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand, the way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Berger up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Hammer, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
He was all over that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Sanchez in the box now, takes strike 1. With the tying run on at first here in the bottom of the 6th. Bounced up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Still able to get it there in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
Great job by the second baseman right there. Quick reaction to dive, knock that ball down, and big leaguers just don't panic, not the good ones. He gets up, makes the play, really good throw over to first base. That's the kind of composure that you want to see from a guy in that position.
To the batter now, Jonah Bride. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That's down and in.
2-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, here in the 3rd and final game of the series. On the ground to the left, down the line, and it's foul. Payoff pitch. High fly ball out towards left field. That's back. And that one is out of here. His first homer of the year, and they take the lead. It's 3-2.
Those are the at-bats that leave pitchers exhausted. He had to throw a lot of pitches and still gave up the long ball. That's a bad combo. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at-bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 down. Victor Mesa Jr., the next up for the Marlins. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Now here is number 26.
Ball down.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a strike.
1-1.
Swings and misses. Picks up strikeout number 7. 2-run shot for Miami this inning. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Major League Baseball is on. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, number 53.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Looking to get the tying run on base.
Ball outside.
Movement in the bullpen. Declan Cronin up and throwing. Bender getting loose as well. A wind in the pitch. And it's strike 2.
1-2.
Bats and misses. It's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you get the leadoff hitter so critical in setting the table.
Oh, that got him.
Take your
So,
bait.
Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. Now it's the Angels leadoff man. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
So the tying run at second. And it's strike 2.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The 0-2.
1-2.
Got it! That's the second out. Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. The MO for him is contact. A guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great two-hole hitter or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
Man on second, 2 down. Outside. And the count even 1-1.
1-1.
This one smashed down the right field line. Could be extra bases. And it gets by him. Run comes in from second. Back even. It's 3-3.
Hey, that's a really big RBI as he snags himself 3 bases in the process. I love the hustle out of the box. Man, he drove that baseball, and he was thinking triple right away.
New pitcher for the Marlins, Mike Baumann.
Power slider guy, Boo. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Now Trout gets a chance to hit. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1-1.
with the go-ahead run at third here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Ripped on the ground to second. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they do get on the board in the inning on this run-scoring triple. We're tied now with... And we're back, bottom of the inning, and at the plate for Miami, Christian Pache. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Andrew Wantz.
Now pitching for the Angels, number 60, Andrew Wantz.
And a pitch. There's a line drive to left field. And there's one down.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. Now the number 2 hitter, Otto Lopez. Hit on the ground, might be 2. The underhand flip, there's 1, and that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job, 4-6-3 inning.
Declan Cronin comes on now.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
And that one fouled off. Next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1.
1-1.
Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
MJ Melendez, the next to hit for the Angels. 1 for 3. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-1.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one 95 to finish him off.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
That's a hit.
Now batting.
Runner at first with 2 away. And next for the Angels, Zach Neto. Strike 1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The shortstop takes the ball. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the ball, I'm going right back in there.
On the ground. And that one finds its way through. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
And the 1-0. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-2. Go-ahead run at second. And we're in the top of the 8th. And that's down and away. And a swing and a miss. The hat trick. They miss a big chance. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Stepping in, Xavier Edwards. And a pitch. Now fly ball to right center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One away. And next is the designated hitter, Jake Burger. That just misses. 1-0.
1-0.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And a pitch. On the ground, out to short. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He doesn't have a play, and they can't get the out. 1 down, runner at first. And now for the Marlins, Jesus Sanchez. And that's outside. 1 away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. And the next pitch is way outside.
Well, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Left-hand batter waits. And another ball.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. Just better not miss it.
And that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And now the first baseman, Jonah Bride. He's already homered in this game. New pitcher on now, Jose Quijada.
Gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And they get the out after the ricochet.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Mesa can't hold up, and that's a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. Second and third, 2 down. The 0-2.
That's the ball.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Reaches over the wall, and he's got it! Now into the game, Derek Hill. He takes over in right. Here's Joe Adele, 1 for 2. Cronin back to work. And a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And here is number 4. Runner takes off. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Man, is he fast.
It's so fun to watch.
Runner goes again, and he bunts, but that's a foul ball. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. And now, Luis Rengifo. Runner on the move. And fouled off. Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Out of here. That should get the dugout going. His second of the year, and they jump in front in the ninth. It's 5-3.
Really impressive hitting a ball that far going into the wind. Nothing was going to stop it from getting over the wall.
So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation and the ball will get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
The new pitcher in the game, Brett DeGuss.
Number 7.
He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Mike Trout, the next to hit for the Angels. And first offering is fouled off.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
One down, base is empty.
Ball, that's outside.
Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Checks the swing. Now an appeal to first. And Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. Logan O'Hoppe will hit next. And it's fouled away. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here at the top of the ninth. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that one hops the wall. Safe at second with a double. 3rd hit for him this afternoon.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can load one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that
one. MJ Melendez, the next to hit for the Angels. They say when.
0-1.
O'Hoppe stands at second with 2 gone. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. And some late inning drama here in the ninth as this homer gives them the lead. It's now 5-3. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. So bottom of the ninth. Now it's the Marlins catcher, number 26. So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher in Joyce.
Now I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
And the righty deals. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 0-2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Out to short. Neto sends it across the first, and the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
The center slider right there stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Sliced down the right side. And a foul ball. The Marlins down by a pair here in the last half of inning number 9. And 1-2.
That's low. That's the ball.
And a good eye there.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Bounced out to short. To first, and he beats it.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
Now here is Connor Norton. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Lopez stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
Just missed. 2-1 game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. The Fish down to their final strike. The tying run at the plate. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden, you start to look around up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good. We may have had some tough times earlier on, but this is a good team, and you start to expect this kind of play out of yourselves. We'll see if this translates into a longer winning streak than it is right now.
A 5-3 final score in this one. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Angels. 5 runs, 13 hits, 1 error. They left 9 runners on base. For the Marlins, 3 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 5.
Mm-hmm.